three movements: Femminile, Harada, and Danza. These three movements are, like most of Torva's works, are caricatures or picture aesthetic works. The first being in the tradition of the Spanish fandango, the second being a very lyrical love song, and the third being a very basic dance. The next piece on the program is Johann Sebastian Bach's Second Suite in A minor. This suite is different than his other dance suites in that the four typical dance movements are only narrowed down to two, so he only includes a sarabande and a gig. It starts off with a prelude and a very dense fugue that follows, which is very uncharacteristic of a dance suite. And it ends with a double, which can be simply put as the gig, but with just a whole bunch more notes in it, just to make it harder for the player. So I hope you enjoy the second suite.
Hello, everybody. How we doing? It's Wednesday, the 15th. We've got, let me just update this. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's not how you spell the word subs. Guy, good morning to you as well. Okay. So, Okay, dokie. Let's get our first thing up here. Boom. And we will put up our task list for the day. Hey, Kev, how you doing? There it is. Now we're ready to go. Oh, my gosh. I have not had caffeine yet today. I got to bed late because I've been slowly moving over content from my computer. I need to clear off hard drive space and move it over onto my NAS and external hard drives so that way I have that archived and backed up. And then, because the content grind continues, even if we lose TikTok. Counting down the days, y'all. We've got like 4 or 5 more days left. It's crazy. One of your finds is going viral on Facebook? Awesome, man. The good old face place. Philip, how you doing? We are doing good here. We're doing good here. Whew. Just getting ourselves going. My Classico has yet to make a name for itself on Facebook. I'm also not really trying on Facebook. Philip, I don't play Despacito, sorry. (1787) engraving showing Captain Cook's witnessing a human. That's pretty cool. I mean, I would watch that. Hasn't made it to my side of things, but that's okay. Oh, do we get our first ban of the day? We do. We do. Look at that. Okay. $2.5 thousand. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. It's always nice when our hard work pays off and we get to see. Joshua, where am I located? I'm on the East Coast of the United States. Located in the stream cave. The shred cave. Yeah, it's Facebook. Although you can monetize on Facebook, but I haven't figured that out yet. Although for me, I don't look at the social media platforms as direct revenue. It's always the top. Here's the business. Here's business shredder coming in. It's always top of funnel, discoverable content. You know, and hopefully people come in to my community. Well, that's awkward. And the ones who really value what I do come in on deeper levels. Oh, I don't need 5. I need 15 minutes. All right. Here we go. Not yet. I still need to put my music up. No, it's not a Rob Chapman guitar. And not for nothing, I am not a fan of Rob Chapman. Here we go. balls. Okay, that was pretty good. Mm-mm. Okay. So what I have to work on here, which I remember from Wednesday when we were working on this, is when I go to use the A finger again in the arpeggio, because I use it once here, whoops, and then again here. I need to make sure that when I'm approaching here, the right hand is, especially with the middle finger, is relaxed as we do that. So we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna do this without the metronome first, just focusing on that for that first measure. Yeah. That index finger needs to be out there. Oof. You can go to the website. These are concert guitars, buddy. They're thousands of dollars. Almost $10,000 now. The instrument. Nope. Wasn't thrilled with that. That was better. It doesn't have a model name, but it's a lattice style bracing. It's based on the Cuvier design, with some Chapman modifications for goodness. If you go to the website, I believe it's been a while since I actually have asked them. It used to be called the Simple Lattice. But I feel like I don't think it's the Modern Composite Lattice. Although I don't know. Yeah, because it doesn't have any like the cool stuff, like the elevated fretboard and an armrest, because it doesn't work for that. It doesn't work for this design. So I don't. It's the Guitar Shredder model. That's the name of the model. It's my signature guitar. And I'm sticking to that. Yeah, it's so with this guitar especially, I did go through quite the journey to arrive at this guitar. Actually, there's a video from 2017, the one time that I've made a vlog. I should do more vlog, like in the a day in a life content. But it's the first day that I got this guitar. I go up to Chapman's and I try out the guitar, and you get to hear it for the first time. For the first time in forever. What I really like about it is that it doesn't sound like, when I say that I'm a classical guitarist, I've been known to be called a classical guitarist. It may or may not be what I do. I'm really a dad. What can I say? Oh, speaking of dad, I completely forgot to do our dad joke of the day. We got two of them. We got two. I don't understand why Streamlabs keeps doing that. I gotta just delete that command. We have two jokes because we weren't here yesterday. Got a twofer. Here we go. Don't worry, I paused my practice timer so that way this doesn't eat into my productivity. Okay, here we go. Ready? Can a matchbox no, but a tin can? Hey-o. Oh, that was rough. That made me chuckle though. It was so bad. I was like, oh, couldn't give away that I actually thought it was funny. This one, I feel this one specifically, it would be even better if Rocky and Chili were here. What do you call a pile of cats? What do you call a pile of cats? A mountain. That's what when Rocky and Chili are cuddling, that's what they'll be called from now on. A mountain. All right, dad jokes acquired. Back to practice. You practice half a day and watch my streams the other half? Well, thanks for watching. Kia, I appreciate that. You can practice while you watch as well if you wanted to. So kind of like co-practice streams. Ah, balls. Alright, that was better. That was good. Not bad. All right, we'll do one more slow fast, and then we'll move it up. That was a left-hand issue. Do 84 now. I have the main theme from the cartoon. That's about it right now. Balls. Classical Dragon? No. That was better. Nice. Oh, middle finger was tight. Nope. Go. All right. Yeah, that's still not working, but it's getting better. That arpeggio is so fucking hard. All right. I mean, it's getting better. Like, it's not awful, but it's a lot. All right. Let's get some Eugene's trick bag going on here. Okay, so this is the arpeggio section. Today appears to be a lot about arpeggios. Another 15 minutes. Just realized I got the loadie. All right, not bad. Okay. Let's just work on the first measure. Not bad. 1 E balls and 1 E and 2 E and 1 E and balls. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3. All right. Guess we're doing slow, fast work here. Let's really work on the rhythmical sync. That was good. move on. Measure 2. 1. There it is. And 1. We'll mulligan that. And a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Nope. Alright. Slow fast again. Apparently today is not a good fingers day. Good. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Nope. 1. Better. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3. That was cool, but it's not an F, it's an E. There we go. We're just gonna sort of leave that as it is, see what happens. All right, not bad. Measure 3. 1. All right. 1. That was nice. 1 and 2 and 3. Nice. 1 There we go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 1. Excellent. Give that a mulligan. We'll try one more. What's up, always, Tom? How you doing? Balls and 1. Not bad. All right. That was nice. Okay. And now, measure 4. Hey, Floggy, thank you for the resub. Un dia de noviembre? Absolutely, we can. Absolutely. Thank you for that resub. I do appreciate it. Right. There we go. I had to think about things. While we are paused, if you are enjoying what I do, the live streams and the greater content that I put out on the interwebs, if you're on Twitch, you can subscribe to my channel. And those paid subscriptions goes a very long way to help me keep the lights on in here and help me continue to create the content that I enjoy and have a passion with sharing with everyone, and gives me the freedom to be able to pursue more of that than things that I quote unquote have to do because I get hired to do them. Not that I don't like being hired to do stuff, but as projects get more and more put on my plate, I have to prioritize those because income, right? If you're on TikTok, you can show your appreciation by joining me on any of my other platforms: YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. All right, Floggy, here we go. This is Un Día de Noviembre. Floggy, thanks again for the resub. So if you subscribe to me on YouTube, or excuse me, on TikTok, or if you join our membership program, you are given a song request every month. Thanks for playing the tune. My pleasure. Thank you for requesting it. Don't play Classical Dragon. Sorry, buddy. All right, here we go. Christopher, thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Glad that you enjoyed it. Oops. Let's test number 3. Let's go back. Measure 3 again. Tell how you doing? Welcome in on TikTok. All right. So that actually is an issue. The Wooden Spoons Museum. Oh my gosh. That was nice. Nope. There we go. Okay. Nice. Measure 5. Nice. Gothica has been out, but it is my latest release. I got distracted. Not bad. Let's just try it one more. All right. Yeah, that A finger, it's not going where it needs to. Mm-mm. Okay. It's okay. Okay. Ooh. 13. Nice. All right. That was pretty good. GG's on the catch. Oh, gosh. Nope. Still sucked at measure 13. All right. So let's start at measure 13. There we go. Okay. Nice. Second time. We'll do that and give it a We'll give that a do-over. There we go. There it is. One more time. Was good. Let's move this on. Whoopsie daisy. Wrong right hand fingering. God! Whoa. Samir, I can play Asturias, but I'm not taking requests. Thanks for the cowboy hat. I do appreciate it. cool beard. Why, thank you. Ah, me. I was still measure 13. It's the white thing on my hand? I have no white thing on my hand. Measure 15. Well, this isn't on my hand. This is on my arm. This is my arm sock. And you can get them here. Hey, Rocky. All right, let's see. Do I accent the beat to keep time, or is it just a skill over time? Purposefully accenting a beat just so that way you can stay in time is a very elementary concept. So I don't because I'm looking for synchronization within the pulse, I am counting in my head and I am making sure that my notes are even. So it's more of a placement of knowing where things are, more so than like, oh, I'm doing it so that way I can keep time, if that makes sense. Okay. Hi, Rocky. Hi, Boogies. Hello. Can I help you? Can I play something popular? I am practicing, so if you want a song request, you're more than welcome to check it out. Check out what I got, and if you want to request, it is $1 or more on Twitch. There we go. Rocky's back. we're just gonna stop there. Rocky, what are you doing? Are you done with the cat cam? He's like, yup. Thanks for noticing me. Alright, let's play through the tango and then we'll take a break. Whoop. Definitely some places that I got to work on. 7 out of 10, barely. So the coda, we'll work on for 5 minutes. Okie dokie. Oh, let's put 5 minutes on the clock here. Do we get a channel points redeem? No. Hey, Baron of Black Metal, dude! My dude with a Twitch Prime sub, how you doing? 50 months! My dude. How's it going? One of the OG supporters. Dude, if you want to grab yourself a priority request, you're more than welcome to do so. Great seeing your face around here, or your username. 144. There it is. Better. All right. Give this one a go, Harry in Winter. Oh my gosh. When was the last time that I played that one? Hold on. The last time I played it was 2021. Almost 4 years ago. Jeez. Alright, let's do this. Oh, man. Okay. Harry and Winter, let's go. Pick the ones that I haven't played in a hot minute. Well, there's a lot that I haven't played in a hot minute because not really doing song requests other than people resubbing and supporting the stream. All right, here we go. I made this arrangement in 2019. I made this arrangement for a friend's wedding. Ah. Hold on a second. What's 70? I feel like I'm going way too fast. No, I was right. Okay. Wow, my 72 is good. Almost as good as my 69. Ayo! No one clipped that. One and two and... Oh boy! How do I play this? How do you play this? Wow, what? Then I'm here. And I added that for my friend. I added that end. I feel like that should be a C. There we have it. And it's only been played. This is now the third time that I've played that on stream. I added this in December 2020. Is it fun to revisit an arrangement that I haven't done in a while? What's interesting is how good I make the arrangements. I don't even remember how I arranged this. Like, did I rip this off of a YouTube video, or did I get the melody off of like a piano score and arrange it? I don't remember. It's actually a good arrangement. I should like work it, put it on a YouTube video. You know? I'd say I'd make a TikTok, but, you know. Hey, Apple, how you doing? Apple John. Pick a fan favorite. Also, having a kid in March and joining the club. Well, congratulations, my dude. Congratulations. No small feat. Well, there'll be small feet for a while. See, you got to get up. So, here's the thing. Baron of black metal. Although, it's so weird to call you Baron. You're Lord Death Metal as far as I'm concerned. You need to get yourself one of these. We've got a dad joke a day calendar. And I'm going to start posting these, sharing our dad jokes at the top of stream. I share them at the top of stream, and then I'll put them up on YouTube and Instagram. Not TikTok, because TikTok is just, you know, we're not going to have it. I am at this point fully expecting on the 19th not to have TikTok. You ordered your New Balance, so it's slowly coming together. Good, there you go. Yeah, I was never nervous. I can tell you this. This is not meant to like freak you out or freak anybody out who's having a kid or who wants to have a kid. I can pinpoint the moment when it became real for me, for lack of a better word. And I think part of it was because of how overworked I was. And so, in a sense, I don't want to say I was an absent father, but I was absent in terms of being present and in the moment, because I was just going from one thing to another. And I was not, like, I had no mindfulness of what the hell was going on, other than, like, if Jersey needed help, I would help her, right? I did a lot of midnight, early morning feedings and things like that, so that way she could sleep, especially when she went back to work. But it was during one of those, like, 2 a.m. feedings or whatever, where we're getting the bottle ready, because I was going to feed her. And I'm looking at the crib, and there she is, just her little potato self, little Shredda. And I'm looking at her, and then I had this thought run through my head. And now this is going to get a little deep for a second. The thought was, holy shit, I am now responsible for your life for the rest of your life. And then it went to, oh shit, I'm not going to be here for the rest of your life. And then thus persisted about a good 12 months of me having an existential crisis as well as a quarter life crisis. So I've already had my quarter life crisis. My midlife crisis was trying to compete in the GFA, only for that to be ripped out from underneath me because they changed the age requirements. So I do have a plan for turning 40, my new midlife crisis. And so I'm looking forward to sharing that with y'all when I turn 40. But yeah. Surreal. Fatherhood is the thing. I mean, you know, for people, you know, where that is important, absolutely. Absolutely. And I will fight for my kid. And I have had to, not physically, but I have had to go out and I've had to bat for her. Glad you did it late. I don't know if I'm ready. Definitely ahead of the moment before now. Yeah, I mean, I certainly, the fuck, what? Uh, I always go back to what Kay said at the end of Men in Black. I haven't been waiting for a partner. I'm training a replacement. Oh my god. Damn it, Kay! Oh, just fucking making me feel the feels today. How do I delete this post? Whatever. Okay. I don't think anybody is ever ready. You think you are, but it really is like learning on the job. Being a parent. And, if you've been on the stream for a while, you'll know that, like, and this is before pandemic, my little Shredder was having difficulty in school in terms of bullying. I've talked about this on the stream before, but she's had, she was having issues with, like, bullying at her school when she was in first grade. She had some issues with educational issues. Not her fault for it, but really the atmosphere of the teaching environment, and then the disagreements with her teacher. Which, whenever I'm at odds with a teacher, I never like being in that position, because I'm also a teacher. I know what it's like coming in from the other side and having a parent come in and say, "What the F?" Okay? So I get it. And honestly, I don't want to be that parent. But if I need to be, I will. Because my kid needs an advocate, and if the teacher's not going to be the advocate for them, then I have to be. And my wife, obviously. Jersey has to as well. One of the best things that we did, first of all, she started middle school this year. Middle school has been like a complete change for her, which has been really amazing and exciting to see, because she's thriving. She has an amazing friend group. Little Shredda is super empathetic and really throughout, this is going to get going to get deep and, maybe a little bit too much information, but it's okay. As an observer looking in, I have noticed that in elementary school, little Shredda was making friends and making, like, strong friendship connections didn't really happen for her in elementary school. Not in the same way that I had strong friendships. And I would argue it wasn't due to lack of trying on her part. And we moved locations, we moved towns for the education system and the issues that we were having and all this kind of stuff. So it even happened, in all places. Like in every place where she went to school in elementary school, she's great at making friends in the moment, but then, like, having those friendships go into, outside of school, it didn't seem to really happen, right? She had a few friends that she would hang out with in elementary school, but now she's got an amazingly close-knit group of friends. Yeah, an influx of other schools combining. That's absolutely right. And so, like, she went from, and this is like probably 6 or 7 elementary schools, because the way that they do elementary school where we are is that they don't, I grew up with lower elementary and upper elementary school, and they were like magnet specialty schools. So we had, like, arts, and there was science and tech, and, all that kind of stuff. And so I went to science and tech magnet schools for elementary school. I don't know why. It was just the thing that I wound up doing. And so, excuse me. But yeah, we had one middle school with all the kids, um, you know, coming together at that one middle school. But watching her, seeing her have this complete shift and change has been awesome. We also did some things we've also put some things in place for her so that way she can succeed and thrive. It's no secret that maybe about like 2 years ago, I was diagnosed with ADHD. Also, like 4 years ago, I was diagnosed with high functioning anxiety. Started as general anxiety and was sort of more targeted to high functioning anxiety. For those who don't know what like the difference between like general anxiety and high functioning anxiety is, the best way to put it is, if you think of your scale of anxiety from 1 to 10, high functioning anxiety is like I can be at a 9. Like on the verge of a complete anxiety collapse. And I'm calm, cool, collected, able to function in society. And that's really what it was. It was like I either was completely oblivious to whatever anxiety I had, or I was spiraling. And apparently, this is what I've heard, there are people who do not experience the world in that way. I would like to be one of those people. And so I've been working on it, and it's been a very long journey of working with a medical professional, doing tons of therapy, to the point of where I thought like the anxiety was pretty much under control. And then as we kept, probably the smartest thing that I did is, even though things were good, I continued with the therapy sessions, and right towards the end of 2024, we came to the conclusion of, your anxiety is so out of control, you don't even realize it. Like, that's not normal. I'm like, what do you mean that's not normal? That is everyday life for me. And so it was a whole thing. I've been on medication. And I actually just changed my dosage, and probably over the past month and a half or 2 months, I don't know if it's just the convergence of really being aware and mindful of like certain physical signs that I just completely ignored, and so, things like weird, like, apparently, again, this is a thing, when you go to lay down on, like, to go to bed, you shouldn't hear the blood pumping through your veins. Like, when I go to lay down, I hear and feel just the pumping of my blood. Apparently that's not a regular thing. Yeah. Goins like, what? You shouldn't. They say you shouldn't. That's not a good thing. And it's like, and I don't even have it like racing thoughts or whatever. I just like, go. Like, I just feel it throughout my whole entire, or whenever there's a quiet moment, I can feel my blood in my pulse, my blood pumping and my pulse going. Apparently that's not a normal thing. Like, oh, there's my blood. You're right, I kind of find it soothing of knowing, okay, my heart's still going, we're good. I don't know, that's the conversations that I've had with people. People are like, you do what? That's not normal. That's why you have the fan or TV on. That's why I go to sleep with music on, absolutely. Or the air conditioner on. Oh, man. Complete, absolute silence is the worst. There's so many noises. So Budster was asking what led me to spiral. Was it certain thoughts? What would lead me to spiral would be, it would be the way that I could not handle, unexpected changes, for lack of a better word. It's hard to describe, right? Like, I did, like, for me, the big thing was there was a lot of ruminating over things. Like, I mean, I can remember times of where I would just go through situations and scenarios in my head over and 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 over again. Trying to figure out what I could have done that could have been different, how could it have led to a better result. Overthinking, and and really it could be anything. There was never a single thing that would do it. All right, go. Let's have a good one. Are you not working from home? Are you not at home working today? Yeah. Sounds like a touch of the... So, I do think that this is my unprofessional diagnosis as not a doctor but a classical guitarist. I do think they gotta pay attention to the other screen. I do think that I have like the autism ADHD super mix, right? With high functioning anxiety. So, I haven't, like, my therapist has said, have you ever been diagnosed with autism? I'm like, no. She's like, okay. So, it's been brought up. It has been brought up at least once or twice. So, I would not be surprised. There's lots of things like, unfortunately, we're losing TikTok. TikTok is the reason why I realized that I have ADHD. And why, I knew about my anxiety before TikTok. Does your desire to be efficient and do things correctly seem a bit much to others? Yeah. I feel like that's like the start of a commercial. Does your desire to be efficient and do things correctly seem a bit much to others? We are the same. Yeah. I think so. It's the only environment where we can thrive. The inherent chaos of everything. And so I was talking, we got off on the classic ADHD, right? Going off on tangents. But the connective tissue to this, is that my wife also was diagnosed with it. We kind of always knew too, but it's like, it went to the point of where there were struggles. And so you got two parents who got it. Obviously the kid has it. So, it's really interesting because when we had the conversation with the school and the public education program and all that kind of stuff. Why can't I think of what the district? And they're talking about how they're going to implement measures to help little Shredder out at school. And they're talking about all these different things. And I'm sitting here listening to the list. We'll make sure that if she has any questions, that she can ask them and get clarification. The teachers will make sure that if she looks like she's struggling with something, they will come over and ask her if she needs any help. She can go up to the teachers and ask for clarification. And I'm like, what? That was what I did all throughout school. The amount of times that I got up out of my seat when we were doing work and I would walk to the teacher and say, hey, am I right on this? Ew. So exactly. I'm like, this is like, what? What? The only difference is that she's got extra time for tests, and that, like, for standardized tests, she can she can be in an area where she doesn't have distractions, to allow her to take her test and everything if she needs. I'm like, yes, the neuropsyche, yeah, she's got the neuropsyche paperwork, and that was I don't know what's going on at the school because like we're not getting any like this is the first year where we don't get any reports from the teachers about her being like poorly behaved or about her having issues in class. And so like I don't know if like she's just doing really well in middle school. I don't know if the teachers are following the paperwork and setting her up for success. I don't know if she has gotten older and matured or just feels comfortable there in a way that she didn't feel comfortable elsewhere. Kid's thriving, and that's awesome. You know? So, I mean, shit, like, I would forget my books all the time at school. You know what I would do? Mama Shredder would haul my ass back to school. And we would get the book that I needed that I left in my locker or in my desk. Like, in a certain way, my ADHD-ness was enabled. When I start to spiral, I feel like put myself in a space and look down from the earth, realize my issues aren't that big of a deal compared to everything else. Fair enough. They ended lockers where you are? Fair enough. Well, she carries a Chromebook around and her thing. She has a trapper keeper. Food is a common denominator for many of these things. What do you mean, Guy G? Or G Guy? Read that backwards. So it's been very interesting. It's been very enlightening. But, you know, I mean, almost every year of elementary school, from first grade to fifth grade, we saw the teacher at least once or twice. Scroll up if I can. Oh yeah, let me do that. Be that guy that suggests that chemicals in the food is a big culprit. Could be worth looking into all organic, unprocessed foods. Got it. Yeah, you're not the first one to talk about that. She's super picky in what she eats. Like, absurdly picky. So, I mean, the kid eats a lot of fruits and vegetables and stuff like that. But a kid is a fiend for chicken nuggets. Let's see. So she's doing really well. Making sure that we set, but like I was like enabled. Like my parents still completely support me. Okay. But it was more. This is not to throw shade at my parents or really my mom. My dad would just throw me to the wolves if it was up to him. My dad would say the only reason why you got into college is because of your mother. If your mother didn't help you during that, you would be saying, "You want fries with that?" That was his classic line, which is not necessarily untrue. But anyway, so it was more enabled in that, like, they would help me. And they would, you know, like, the amount of times that my mom would help me get things done and help me finish up stuff. Always there. Always with arguments and everything. It was never a stress-free environment, but I was like, okay, you know, all parents must do that. That makes sense. You know, you want your kids to strive and to thrive in their environments. Makes sense. Apparently, that's not a common thing. But yeah, so like I had parents that sort of would help me get through those things. They were also very supportive of choices that I made too. I never had an ADHD or an ADD test when I was a kid. But yeah, like Kid listened to me for 5 minutes. He's good. Yeah, that's a very 90s thing to say. Yeah. I'm like, so wait. It's not normal for me to like walk around my house 5 times to try and remember where I put my keys? Oh yeah, absolutely. So much different and so much easier. And so I'm sure that my survival tactic was to develop high functioning anxiety in a sense, where it's like if I got anxious at all of the things that would happen to the point of where it was debilitating and crippling, I would not have survived. Like I would not be where I am. I would not be successful. So I had to develop almost like a thick skin, but it desensitized me to like very small observations of, hey, this is making you uncomfortable. You should deal with that. And I don't like dealing with things that are uncomfortable, so there's that too. Anyway, I digress. Let's work on the B section of the tango. But yeah. Off topic, is Excalibur as a middle name for Arthur cruel or awesome? It's amazing. It's amazing. That's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Middle name never gets used, so why not have fun, right? Yeah, why not? Thanks, Budster. I appreciate it. Yeah. I really don't go in depth in all of that because I feel there's still a little bit of imposter syndrome when it comes to that because it's so easy for people to, like, because it's a discovery that I made not when I started my content creation and streaming journey, but like in the middle of it, I feel it feels weird for me to talk about it openly. But I'm trying to get better at it. And yeah, I probably part of the reason why I feel comfortable talking about it is because I've been dealing with it. You know? Like really, that's probably part of it. All right. B section, 10 minutes on this. Okay. I don't need the metronome. There we go. All right. Phrase 1. Just go slow. That was better. My eye nail sounds like shit though. Ah, you tits, McGee. Flaw me. Come on. All right, let's do this. We need the metronome. Oh yeah, so one of the things and this, the one thing that I will say is this, the sort of learned aspect of it is that in my family, in different ways, there's this like keeping things personal within the family, if that makes sense, right? Feels very mobstery. I mean, I am Italian, so there's that. So there's certain things that you don't discuss with other people. And I think, you know, from my parents' perspective, especially my mom, is that, like, it was more so about how that information is used against you later on. So I remember my mom and I would have these discussions of like, you might not want to, ask for this, and you might not want to, let the school know about that, because they have a tendency of othering the student, right? And being ostracized. And the nice thing is that we live in an area where if they did that, ooh, that would not be a good thing. Guy, absolutely. Yeah. I think, probably at some point this year I will actually talk about my anxiety journey and like my journey with, ADHD. Maybe first I should see if I have any like autism aspects of it. Just so that way, like, come in with the trifecta and do like a big video about it. I think it's really important because what I see, I've been able to overcome it in certain ways. And I always say this to like my therapist, is like, it's really interesting because all the things that we're talking about, I literally have done for my professional music career. Like, I have performance anxiety. Okay. It was debilitating. Like, it was really hard to deal with. And I had to learn to overcome it. And what I am learning is that the strategies and the ways that I was taught to overcome my performance anxiety is how you deal with anxiety. That's why I don't call it stage fright. I don't call it getting nervous. It's performance anxiety. It is a type of anxiety. And because it's a type of anxiety, we can understand it better by approaching it like anxiety rather than, oh, you're just nervous because you get in front of people. I know beta blockers and, classical guitarists take them. I do know about all that stuff. I never needed it because the anxiety never manifested as handshakes. So the reason why musicians use beta blockers is because you will get these uncontrollable shakes in your hands and tremors as you play, right? And the way that it shows up is like, if you are a lawyer, it's your knees that tremble when you talk. Which, when I do public speaking, that happens. When I am, I lock my knees. Like, if you are a brain surgeon, lots of brain surgeons use beta blockers because they don't want their hands to shake randomly in surgery, because like that literally is life or death, Yes, so what it is, it's uncontrollable. I forget exactly like what the science is behind it, but it's a release of a chemical that just is uncontrollable. So like your adrenaline surges to the point of where like it's just so intense, you have no control over physical things. Shake during meetings, your voice barely goes through. Yes, speaking has gotten better for me, but like, it's one of those things. I talked to my former teacher about it, and he was like, you don't seem to have a consistent issue with it. So he's like, you don't, if you want to, you could try it. But he's like, and my teacher took beta blockers. That's why I asked him. He's like, I don't think you need it because it's not a consistent issue. The places where it really shows is in high stress situations. Again, high functioning anxiety, right? Which actually, as I put two and two together, I wonder if there is a high functioning component of performance anxiety, right? Where like, because I've realized that like, I'm nervous in performances without me knowing that I'm nervous in a performance. So there's got to be some kind of aspect of that as well. That's interesting. Ooh, I never thought of that. Ooh, hold on a second. I need to make a note of that because that's a good thought that I have. That was a good thought. Give me a moment here. That needs to be notated. I keep a mental health observation journal on my Notion. um, That's something to ask my therapist next week. Ooh, that's good. All right. All right. I digress. Okay. Because that would make so much sense, too. We learned a thing today, everybody. But for Adderall for ADHD, made you a little too emotional if you hadn't take a break. Right, I got it. Hey, Stabby Kitten, how you doing? Yeah, I'm on a non-stimulant medication because of my anxiety. They're like, so you're on medicine for your anxiety, and we don't want to give you a stimulant which will just exacerbate your anxiety. So we're gonna not give you a stimulant. And actually, it's been great. We had to find the right dosage. Frustrated by your tone? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That bad tone days are never fun. Never fun. And I've had those. It's just like, oh God. Never a good thing. We're doing good. We're sort of taking a little bit of a respite, talking about our mental health journeys. And I might have just unlocked the final piece to my I came here to say hi and mention your child. No worries. No worries. No worries. I appreciate it. Dude, I miss you being here and hanging out with us. I know that you got stuff going on, you got work and everything, but I miss you being here, so it's amazing to chat with you and to have you back in stream. Even though your name isn't the same. Try VR games? Oh, I've got the ADHD. And I think we stumbled through rhythm. Oh, rhythm. Jesus Christ. What did I say? I don't even remember what I said. I love rhythm games. That makes sense. What word did I say? Because I don't know what word I said. That's another thing. I talk without being present and mindful. But the big thing that that I discovered today, Beat Saber. I've always wanted to try Beat Saber, but then at the same time, I also know my personality of where I'll never do anything else. It's probably the reason why I liked playing drums in Rock Band. You know, probably the reason why drummers are insane too. Oh yeah, so we were talking, and through our conversation, I kind of made a self-discovery in that. So along with ADHD, I have what's called high-functioning anxiety, which, you know, you gotta love these things. It is not officially seen as an aspect of anxiety, but they're like, no, it's a thing. But we can't officially call it high functioning anxiety. I don't know why. Whatever. And in reflecting that aspect, right, the thing about high functioning anxiety is that you're always like, for me, it's like I always feel like I'm on the ledge. Meaning, like, if one thing goes wrong, I'm now spiraling and I'm in full blown anxiety panic mode, right? And what I think, the connection that I made to myself is, because we were talking about beta blockers and how musicians take them, and how, you know, other professions take them too, for, you know, anxiety issues and that kind of stuff. And what the connection that I made for myself is that I've had high stress performances that really fuck with my head. In fact, what led me to streaming was a way of troubleshooting the symptoms of that anxiety. And that's what led me to streaming. And so what I started to think was, is my performance anxiety a form of high functioning anxiety? Meaning, when I put a lot of stress or when there's a lot of importance on a performance, does that send me down the anxiety route? And I also don't manifest anxiety like physically. Or I should say it's very rare for me to get physical symptoms. So that's interesting. Huh. All right. I'll have to talk to my therapist. No! That'll what? It's done! Do I think streaming helped with the performance anxiety? So, here's how streaming helped with my performance anxiety. It's not in the traditional way that people think. In terms of like, oh, you're playing in front of people all of the time. It probably feels, you probably don't feel as nervous on stage. The way that it helped with my performance anxiety is that streaming kept me accountable to maintain consistency in my practice. And the way that I dealt with, the number one way that I dealt with my performance anxiety was consistency in my practice. Good practice habits, and ultimately developing troubleshooting and problem solving skills so that way I could succeed where I was failing. Because I wouldn't get anxious about it anymore. Right? And so streaming was the missing link to it. Because streaming gave me a consistency in practice schedule that I hadn't had since college. And that's really like I had 2 concerts at the end of last year, and they were probably 2 of my best concerts that I've had in recent time. Two of my best concerts certainly in 2024, but thinking back, like in a long time. So for me, streaming was the accountability measure that I needed, that I did not have. Me coming live, me being live, 4 to 6 days a week, depending on when my schedule was, and holding that schedule consistent, and holding this time as like, this is practice time. This is not me falling asleep on the couch after I bring the kid to school time, right? Or anything like that. Accountability leading to preparedness for combating anxiety, sort of. That's exactly it. Yeah. So the accountability of having to turn on this camera, and like just the fact that resonated with me as like, this is the thing. Like, it's not that I need to practice every day that's going to make me practice every day. No. That makes too much sense. What's going to make me practice every day is the fact that I'm going to go live and turn this camera on. I don't understand the connection of how that's accountable, but that made me accountable. And so that's what did it. And that's the reason why, in all honesty, that's the reason why I never gave in fully to like doing song requests, or why I never really got on track with like doing electric guitar streams. I never got into Rocksmith because there was a reason why I decided to stream. And I talked about this on my State of the Stream address last week, which I ultimately need to upload to YouTube so that way everybody can watch it and everything. It's that my stream had a very specific purpose from the very beginning. And in some ways, like for us having this conversation, for us talking about this, for me knowing that there are other people that deal with this, and that I can provide some sense of understanding and coping strategies and systems and processes to maybe hopefully make you successful. That is really important to me. That's the teacher in me, right? And so not doing that kind of content doesn't make me happy, right? So like I've said this before, I've said this on many streams. If I decided tomorrow I'm going to go all in on this streaming thing, I can be a super famous YouTuber. I can make a buttload of money streaming. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do song requests. I play the guitar really fucking well. I can listen to random things and play along to it. I can read sheet music and be able to do it. I can read the tabs and whatever. I can do that. Really easy. Man, it's going to leave me with an empty feeling. And I can't have that empty feeling in things that I do. Too many times, like, music is a profession for me. I've done too many things linked with music that has been empty for me to continue doing empty things. And having to put in the effort for the empty things, you know? And I've luckily positioned myself in a way where I don't need to worry about the income of streaming and that kind of thing, right? With that said, though, I would like to see my streams be more successful. But I really honestly think that it's a getting through the noise thing, okay? Because whenever I talk to anybody, I never get feedback other than, why are you playing classical guitar? Why don't you play electric guitar? Which that's off on its other thing. But I never get negative feedback about the streams. Now, it could, I mean, so here's the ADHD thing, right? So here's where it's like, well, maybe they're just not telling you. Like, that's a thing. Or maybe it's not that. Maybe it really is just the feedback that I get from my music and from my art and from my recordings, everybody loves. It has to be just like, I need to find a way to connect and get through the noise, you know? And so that's kind of my goal this year. And in all honesty, I never had a really strong plan of getting my name out there. It's sort of like the Classico thing just kind of happened. So like this year is all of those things sort of coming to fruition. Budster asked, have I done request streams before? I have. And funny enough, my request streams, whenever I did them, were the lowest performing streams. It didn't matter if I could do free requests. Didn't matter. They were hands down always the lowest performing streams, numbers wise. Barely any chatters, barely anybody in stream watching. No one actually making requests. Never increased, my revenue. And so if I'm going to put work into doing that, the time of my stream matters. This is certainly true. But when I did request streams, I always did request streams. Like, I would do request streams on like a Sunday afternoon or like a Friday night. I never did them during this time. You know? I would do them in the afternoons into the evenings on East Coast time. So they were whenever I scheduled them, no matter what it was, Sunday afternoons, Sunday evenings. I never did Saturdays because I practiced Saturday. But I would do like a Friday evening. I would do a Tuesday evening. I would do, all that kind of stuff. It never became a big thing. Never did. So, it's like I tried. There was a while where we had Chugs and Shreds. Where I did like electric guitar requests and shit like that. And I love that, Chugs and Shreds. I would love to bring back Chugs and Shreds as a thing. One, I love the name. And I'm really proud that I came up with that name, Chugs and Shreds. Classical music is becoming more and more underappreciated. In a certain way, Guy. It's kind of always been that way. I think really the issue is lack of connection between the classical musicians. You would attend Tokens and Shreds? Fair enough. Well, I was thinking Chugs like the Broopies. Whatever. And then Shreds. Perhaps I'm making it too highbrow. Oh, I am not highbrow. Let me tell you. It's called Classagent. No, it's called Genticle. I've created a new genre. It's Genticle. There's the lack of highbrow, by the way. It's Genticle. And yes, it sounds like something, and yes, that was planned. Sounds not exactly. Genticle music. That is Stabby Kid, it's exactly but so right there. There's also a burp counter. I also say balls. Jim Morrison, holy crap, back from the dead. Yeah. So like it isn't necessarily highbrow. And I try not to make it I don't like classical music being highbrow and pretentious. So the fact that like the whole Classico thing on TikTok blew up and became like a really big thing. Oh, you guys can see my toe! That's right, I'm not wearing any shoes or socks. We're just barefooting it. Or as one of my kids' friends said, they did like they did friend night at her taekwondo class, and the instructor was like, you have to take off your socks and shoes, and her friend was like, you mean I gotta raw dog it? It's like, I don't know if you know this, kid, but raw dog does not mean what you think it means. Just saying. So, do I know any Doors songs? I do not. I mean, I know them. I don't play any, though. I feel like Light My Fire would be kind of cool because it's got that killer piano riff. Andrew York does great. Absolutely, he does. Absolutely. I agree 1,000%. But there are others that do as well. I think the big thing is that nothing. I mean, I love Andy. Andy is, in fact, my merch. Hold on. Can you see it on here? It's hard to see. You'll see it on the back of my shirt. Let me take off my shirt for you. Stabby Kitten, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh. So this is my logo, right? Guitar Shredder. This is merch. By the way, you could buy this hoodie. It's super cozy. But more... Holy farts! Budster, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh my goodness. Like right now, just my beard is talking to you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Let me know if anybody who got a... Hold on, I gotta see. Are any of these people here? Budster, if you would like to grab yourself a priority request for that, you're more than welcome to do so. So this is my logo, right? Made by a community member, amazing artist, Count CT, not CT, Count. The hell is Count? I forget the letters of his username because he's got other letters. But if you notice, there are music notes behind me. That is the opening chorale section of Emergence, like one measure of it. And when I made this as merch on a t-shirt, I sent Andy an email because I'm not friends with Andrew York, but he knows who I am. He knows my name. Jim, I'm your favorite TikToker. Well, thank you. You gotta follow me on other platforms because in like 4 days we're not gonna have the TikTok. So I'm here until the end, going down with the ship. But you know, so I sent him an email on a T-shirt. However, it has like a measure or two of Emergence as the background for it, and I wanted to know if that was okay. If it's not okay, just let me and I won't do anything. But I'm putting together my merch shop and everything, and so Andy was like, Andy answered. He's like, hey Nick, thanks for reaching out. I took a look at the t-shirt design. Not an issue. It's just a measure. Go ahead. I'm like, dude, you're so awesome. Yeah, Stabby Kitten. I think so. Because here's the thing about the TikTok ban. Okay? This is not, the boy who cried wolf, right? It's a law. It has been passed. It is ready to go in effect January 19th. Okay? The only way that it will stop at this moment, besides outside legal intervention, which so far has not happened, is if ByteDance sells TikTok to an American investor. TikTok has said, we are not going to sell the app. We are not interested in selling this. And so, or ByteDance has. Okay? Now, you don't know what wheeling and dealing is going on behind closed doors and things like that. So I'm not going to even try and come up with a situation. But I'm operating from the perspective that since that is TikTok's stance, that they're not going to be divested from ByteDance, and they're not going to sell the algorithm because there's Chinese law where you're not allowed to, that algorithm is an algorithm that is owned by the Chinese government, and they do not sell their technology. That is a law that I believe got signed in 2019 or something in China, which, I don't have issue with that. There are bigger things that I take issue with in the world than them protecting the intellectual property of what they feel is important to their wait, what? No, Lucas, it's not. Is it? Is it? Hold on. I swear to God, Lucas, if this is not true, I am going to be very upset. No, they didn't say anything. It was they're going to pass a bill. They're trying to, but nothing has happened yet. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's something that they're trying to do. Yes, they're trying to pass the bill, but as of this moment, as of this moment right now, high hopes, yes. I don't. This is the pessimist in me. I right now I am functioning from the perspective until I see concrete hard evidence. As a business person, as content being my business, I cannot hope that the government follows through and extends it. If they do, I will be overjoyed. I will be overjoyed. Don't get me wrong. But as a business, as somebody who, relies on social media to connect with my audience, because this is what TikTok has done for me. Okay? What TikTok has done for me is in June of 2022, I started posting my Classico videos. It was almost overnight that people were watching my videos and finding my album Emergence and streaming my music to the point of where, and this sounds silly, every 2 months I get like a $20 or $30 check from people streaming my music. The fact that, and I had released Emergence for 2 years at that point, barely gotten any money from streams. I made money by pre-selling the album and the physical copies and everything. I made like $10 after everything was said and done. I came out, net positive, which I call a win, which is awesome. But the fact that I can do that, it was TikTok that allowed me to be marginally successful. And people, still, go and stream. My streams have been down, but that's also because I'm not releasing music. There's a whole Spotify algorithm bullshit that I got to deal with, but that's something different. The fact that it made it discoverable was amazing. And so I truly believe in the platform allowing me to cut through the noise and to find the community that will appreciate and enjoy the art that I have to share with y'all. So with all that said, I would love for TikTok to remain. I want it to, but I can't just assume that they're gonna pass under the gun last minute legislation. I just can't. It sucks. I just can't do that. So if you're on TikTok and you are watching me on my lives, if you are on TikTok and I've popped up on your For You page with a Classico video, and it's brought you a little bit of joy, a little bit of positivity to your life, a little chuckle, some fun, please follow me on Instagram, YouTube, on Facebook. Yes, I'm staying on the Meta platforms. Again, as a business person, I cannot cut out any potential avenue of reaching new audience. But the best thing that you can do, if there are platforms that you disagree with and that you just will not support, which I fully understand and it is your right to do so, the best thing that you can do is sign up for my newsletter. If you want to stay up to date on all things Classico, you go to my link in bio. There is a little sign up form. If you want to stay informed of my educational content, there is a different list that you can be a part of. Sign up for either or any of those. You'll be in the know and be one of the first ones to know what's going on. Another great way to know what's going on is to join my Discord, The Shred I Order. Again, all those links and things are in my link in bio that you can find. Yeah, I have to make sure that I'm doing what is good for me and my business. It sucks. It sucks, but it's what I have to do. I've got family to feed, mouths to feed. I've been a professional musician for over 20 years. This is what I've been incredibly blessed and honored and lucky, fortunate, privileged to be able to do this for a living. At no point did I have to go and get a day job to sustain me to play music for a living. If anything, my teaching is my day job, and for that to be so closely related to what I do professionally as a musician is great. To me, now being in the position where I'm working with the ideal student and the ideal client that I want to be working with brings me so much joy and satisfaction to my teaching. It only encourages me and makes me want to do more. So, you know, you can support me in many ways. Some of them are free, some of them are paid. Either way, it is always greatly appreciated. And I hope people follow me to other platforms because, you know, we never know what's going to happen. But ultimately, even with being on those other platforms, the real thing is to get on my newsletter so that way you guys can be in direct contact with me. All right. Okay. Well, I should probably do my 10 more minutes of practice on the tango, and then we'll get ourselves going. Son called me, but you're welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, let me know if you want a priority request. You can totally grab one, but you don't have to if you don't want to. But I do always enjoy giving back to the community, especially when they are so incredibly thoughtful and generous. Okay. All right. Let me grab my guitar. This is a guitar stream, isn't it? This is a practice stream. Also, before I forget, I I was on Threads yesterday. Balls. I was on Threads yesterday, and what the farts? There we go. So I was on Threads yesterday, and one of my friends posted something about practicing, like practice red flags, I think it was. And I gotta find it again because my response is literally the mission statement for my streaming. And I would like to share it with y'all. So my friend said, my toxic trait is practicing for 20 minutes and then taking a 2-hour break. My personal favorite? Okay, we'll totally do that. And then I replied, nah, it's called efficient usage of time. I would walk into my practice room at college, put my stuff down, then go walk around and annoy my friends. This is the vibe I go for when I live stream my practice sessions. So that is the energy that I bring to this to the internet. Chaotic practice energy. All right, here's my favorite, personal favorite, Classico, the song that has made me into a person of tens of followers, tens of fans. Here we go. Classico. Balls. Let's try that again. That's what I get for like talking for 40 minutes. of a tits! Alright, let's try this again. There it is. Lord Death Metal in with the balls. Huh? Yeah. Good. Here we go. Let's try this again. I don't know what's happening right now. Absolute chaos. Try using a pick. The look on my face, yeah, it's the fuck. All right, that was a thing. That happened. We could say that. Hey, Queckin, how you doing? Hope you enjoy your gifty sub. All right, let's get to. Thank you for the claps, y'all. I do appreciate it. Now we're gonna get to work. We're gonna be productive. Here we go. That was nice. It's one of the best emotes. It's my favorite emote. Gotta love Count for creating that one. Balls. There we go. All right. Let's do that again. Nice. Excellent. Good. We're gonna do that one more time. Back to work. All right, work and lurk. I appreciate you being here, Lord Death Metal. All is right with the world with my chat now. That's the name that comes up. is 2. Let's actually just do it slow and fast because I feel like my left hand is just super tight during this. Actually, let's do it without the metronome first. Hey, Jeannie. How you doing? We're doing all right. Working on some left hand tension. Okay, let's work this in chunks here. Just curious, what do I note down on my book? Number of reps, and then also if the reps are good or not. Check mark means that it was a good rep. An X means bad. Slash means that it's a mulligan, a do-over. If I do a reverse sign, that means that I had a false start. You're good. Glad to hear it. Thanks for being here. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a great day. Absolutely, go right ahead. It's a system that I developed over the past 6 or 7 months. This thumb needs to be further out. That's part of the issue. Looking for ways to get more focused? Probably the first thing that I would do is before you go to actually practice something, have a very specific thing that you're trying to work on. And do that for 5 minutes, and then regroup and continue. So like for instance, this, I'm working on balancing my left hand. Getting a good bar here. And good contact point for all those fingers. And right now, I really haven't played it in a way that I've been happy with. That was nice. That was a good one. That was also good. I like that. All right. We're going to try and do 3 times in a row now. Yeah, that was good. I'm actually planning on creating a Notion dashboard for practicing. That's going to have a lot of information in it and a lot of useful tools. That was nice. Not bad. All right, let's now do this slow fast. Nice, there we go. Yeah, so right now, it's going to be not a workbook, it's going to be a dashboard. Notion, for those who don't know, is like a productivity software thing. I use it for like managing all of my stuff that I have to do. I'm trying to see right now if there's any kind of giveaways of stuff on here before I don't think so. There's no super dark secrets in here, so yeah, I can share this. Huh. Hello. It's donation goal. It's the cat cam. Where the farts? It's the vertical overlay. Where the farts are my weird should be display capture. Here we go. There it is. Here we go. There we go. So this is my Notion. This is also my calendar. We'll do that. Don't need to worry about it. So this is my oh, where'd my face go? Oh, because my face is there. It is. All right. So this is my dashboard, right? And I've got quick links and stuff to everything. Got my tasks. You can see all the red that's backed up. And I have like my content that I release. So like when I'm releasing content, here's all of that stuff. You can see when I was releasing tons, like, oh God, I have tons of things that I just didn't release as I was getting ready for stuff, right? And then I have notes. I have the projects that I'm working on. Everybody knows about the Classico release. There's my anxiety journal. Stuff like that. So I use that. So I'm going to build out a dashboard for practicing specifically. And when I have that available, it's going to have a lot of stuff on it. But it's going to be to organize and to help stay focused on practice, and to pretty much, it's going to like, my goal is to take away a lot of the friction points that people have with like journaling and trying to track their practice. So that's what I'm doing right now. All right. Yeah, thanks. It's going to take some time, but I'm super excited for it. Not bad. Not bad. All right. And with Notion having brought in charts natively and all this stuff, like the one thing that is missing from everybody's practice system is reflection. And that's something I'm going to be building into the journal or into the system. All right. Okay, we did the tango. We're so far behind on practice. It's all right. I'll bring this back down here. All right. I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I desperately need it. My brain is fried. But amazing conversation, y'all. Thank you so much. I will be back in about 15 minutes. Enjoy the video. Be back in a little bit.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for coming. The first work on the program was Sweet Cassiana by Torba, which featured three movements, Femminile, Arata, and Danza. These three movements are, like most of Torba's works, are caricatures or pictures as type works. The first being in the tradition of the Spanish fandango, the second being a very lyrical love song, and the third being a very basic dance. The next piece on the program is Johann Sebastian Bach's Second Suite in A minor. This suite is different than his other dance suites in that the four typical dance movements are only narrowed down to two, so he only includes a sarabande and a gigue. It starts off with a prelude and a very dense fugue that follows, which is very uncharacteristic of a dance suite. And it ends with a double, which can be simply put as the gigue, but with just a whole bunch more notes in it, just to make it harder for the player. So I hope you enjoy the second suite.
Oh, we're back. Okay. Works for you every time when you hear people laughing and talking during the performance. So, well, you have to understand, and you wouldn't know this because you're not there. So that performance hall is in a very communal space of the Heart School, and where I had my camera was very close to the door, and it's zoomed in a little bit. So because of that, you get a lot more outside noise than like what I would be hearing up on stage. But even with that, it's the practice room area. It's like they're in the middle of the practice rooms, or the hallways of the practice rooms is this concert venue. Is this concert hall rather. So it's just kind of an unfortunate situation, right? Because also that was like a weeknight, and in the practice space they have a community school where people from the community come and take lessons. So a lot of people don't even know that there's a concert going on there, and that's where the waiting room is, or that's where people wait to get their lessons and stuff. So it's just an unfortunate circumstance, you know? All right. Working on the stagger breathing. So, yeah. And it's being mic'd from like the end of the hall. Like I'm not using them. There are mics up front at me that are recording me. I did not use that audio for it because based off of, I was actually thinking at one point of syncing the two together because I have the audio from that performance, but ultimately it's just like the audio isn't good because I'm not playing to the microphones. I'm playing to the room. And it sounds like I'm overplaying the whole time. All right. So we're going to work through this. Phew. And we'll put 15 minutes on the clock for this. Nice. Here we go. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I'm going to work on this thing. Balls. Not bad. All right. And I will do slow fast here. Altonet, oh my goodness, in with the resub 21 months. Dude, thank you so much for the resub. How you doing? Altonet, if you want to grab yourself a priority request, you're more than welcome to do so. There we go. Nope. Ah, yeah. Tits. That was pretty good. Let's do that slow again. Nice. All right. That was nice. Good. That was a little bit much on that treble note. Ah, you farts. Holy crap, we've already got 5,100 likes on TikTok. We're halfway to our Classico goal for today. Do it again. Diego, welcome in. Thank you for those likes. There we go. Balls. Not bad. All right, now to 72. I'm not taking requests, buddy. That was better. Balls. Let's do slow fast here. What am I writing down? I am keeping track of my practice. So this is literally a workflow of my practicing. You see the metronome marking that I'm working at. Checks mean that I did a good job. X is bad. A slash is a mulligan, and then a reverse symbol is a do-over. And it just keeps me present in what I'm focused on, instead of rather than having to worry about trying to remember all this stuff while I'm practicing, right? So if I know that was bad, I can do an X. And it's like, oh yeah, I've done a whole bunch of bad reps. Okay, let's go and bring in another practice strategy. And then I have like abbreviations for different practice strategies. After I'm done writing it down, like, I never look at it ever again. Like, it's just for, like, scrap paper is essentially what it is. Ah, farts! Okay. We'll move the speed up. That's the speed I need. doing it slow. Not bad. All right. Now go to 92. Okay, that's not bad. Balls. $6,000 likes on TikTok, y'all. That's awesome. Always wanted to play the guitar, but you always seem too busy to actually sit down and practice. It is something where you have to invest the time. And sometimes it's you don't have the time. Like, all of that is perfectly acceptable and normal, you know? You can get away with getting a lot done for very little practice, though. If you can practice the guitar 15 minutes a day, every day, that'll do great. Not bad. I didn't like that. What site do you recommend? I don't recommend a site. I recommend getting a teacher. Especially if you don't have time to fuck around and find out. You tried to learn bagpipes? That's pretty awesome. 4. Your uncle's been competing in bagpipes for decades? That's pretty awesome. Is it normal to have some days when you can't hit the notes properly? David, yes. It's called the Bad Fingers Day. And I think it's one of learning how to deal with a Bad Fingers Day so that way it's not a complete wash of a day is one of the things that people need to learn how to deal with. Charlie, you do a super chat of $5 and I'd play Nothing Else Matters for you. Otherwise, enjoy the practice. Okay. Bloop. Nope. All right. All right, we haven't done Dan's characteristic in a very long time. It was, that's awesome. You got to learn how to deal with a Bad Fingers Day. It's completely within your control. I don't recommend getting tips offline. That's my answer. The internet is great, but if you're trying to get the answers and the solution to something, going to different places a whole bunch is not something to do. Which is funny because I make that content, right? I make that content, but I just don't. The reason why I don't just bang out a whole bunch of content is because I try to look at it through the lens of how is this going to be helpful for somebody, rather than okay, this is something that everybody wants to hear. Like I don't give standard answers to things because the standard answer usually is not the right one. What do I do? Danza Characteristica. All right. Okay, I think I'm just going to work on this. We're just going to put 30 minutes on the clock here. And I'm going to work on this in phrases. Danza Brasileira. You're going to try and learn it? Fair enough. Charlie plays guitar? Good. River Bottom, Happy New Year to you as well. Great to see you, my dude. It's been a hot second. I feel like it's been a hot second since we've seen you in chat. Oh no, maybe it was only last month. Feels like forever ago. All right. What kind of stuff do I'm a classical guitarist. Is there anything you do in order to pass through a Bad Fingers Day? You're actually watching it. Today is a Bad Fingers Day for me. Like, right there. Ugh, all right. So let's work on that. That first phrase, we're just going to do those first 4 measures. Slow, fast. Here we go. I'm losing the rhythm. Need to lock in with that pulse. Classico. Classico is the song that'll make any girl fall in love with you. Ah, shit. It's the only one. Hashami, how you doing? If you give a $5 super chat or more, I'm more than happy to play you a Lionel Richie song. Requests are not free. Next phrase. Just moving on. We're just going to go right to slow fast practice here. 1, 2, and 1, 2. Balls. That sucked. 1, 2. Well, 1, and 2, and 1, and 2. 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, and 1. 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, 1, and 2, and 1, and 2, and 1. 1 and 2, and 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 1. Ah, shit. Alright. Let's try that again. 1 and 2, and 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 1. 1 and 2, and 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 1. 1 and 2, and 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 1 and 1. This thing totally grooves. I love this. This is an example of gentical music. Gent classical music. We talked about that earlier in stream. This is an example of genticle, a new genre that we have created here on twitch.tv/GuitarShred. Balls! Daniel, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Much appreciated. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2 and 1 a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 eat balls. Not what I wanted. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 eat a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 eat and a 2 and a 1 eat and a 2 and a 1. Ah, shit, I missed that note again. Oofs. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 a 2 and 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2 and a 1. 1 and a 2 and 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 a 1 and a 2 and a 1. 1 and a 2 and 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 a 1 and a 2 and a 1. Oh. 1 and a 2 and 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 a 1. Shit. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2. It's really easy. It's really good groove to, really easy to groove with the recorder. Fair enough. I had to take a moment to read that. 1 and a 2 and 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 1. All right, that worked, which is good. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2 and a 1. All right, man. Have a good one. Thanks again for those gift subs earlier today. Hope you have a great rest of your day. See you in the next stream. One and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and a 1. Ah. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2 and a 1. 1 balls. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2 and a 1. one E and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1. There we go. 1 E and a 2 and 1 E and a 2. 1 E and a 2 and 1 E and a 2. And a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1. Not bad. Alright. I'm literally just going through this in phrases. I'm not even putting things together. That was nice. Let's mulligan that. All right, not bad. We'll do some reinforcement reps, reinforcement reps, and then we'll move on. Nice. Balls! It's okay. Do that again. 1 E and 2 and a 1 E and a 1. Nice. There we go. One E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 and a 1. One E and a 2 and a 1 E. Balls again. 1 E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 1. There we go. One E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2. Nice. One E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 and a 1. Nice. All right. Press 4. That was nice. Nice. A 1 and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 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 and a 2 E and. No, I don't play that, David. A 1. All right. And now freeze 5. 1 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 3 and 1 and a 2 and 1 and 3 and... Now let's follow that. 1 and 3 and 1 and balls. All right. 1 and 3 and 1 and a 2 and 1 and 3 and 1 and a 2. Tips for learn. Count your rhythms. Come up with good right hand fingerings. Practice the shit out of it. One and two and 1 and a 2 and 1 and 3 and 1 and a 2. 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2. What else? 1 and 3 and 1 and a 2 and 1 and 3 and 1 and a 2. There we go. 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2 and 1 and 2 balls again. All right, now this will be slow, fast practice here. And 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2. It's like a samba. They're all based off of similar rhythmical patterns. 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2. I just told you. Count the shit out of the rhythm. Come up with good right hand fingerings that work and practice the shit out of it. That's general learning tips. Work on it is the tip. 1 and what's up, Tom? 1 and a 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2. Oh, 4:20. We've been up for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2 and 1 and 2 and 1 and a 2. All right, there we go. Yeah, David, for me, never having seen you play the guitar ever before, to give you any kind of specific tip on how to learn the song, other than do the things that are needed to actually learn music, you can't expect that from anybody. Now, if you want to book a lesson with me, I'm more than happy to. Or if you want to submit a video for a workshop, the workshop is free. Then I can at least see how you're playing and give you more specific tips. Yep. What's up, Shu? Am I in the States? I am. Yeah. Don't know what's going to happen with the TikTok ban. I am functioning as if it's on Sunday we're going dark, so follow me on any of the other platforms. There's phrase 5, phrase 6. Like, I know it sounds really condescending, but you have to understand it from my perspective. I don't know who you are. You are literally a name. You're faceless. I don't even know if you're a real human being. You could be a bot. So I can give you general tips of, like, learn the right rhythms, count it, learn the notes, have good right hand fingering, all that kind of stuff. And just practice. But outside of that, unless I see a video of you playing, you submit it for one of our workshops. I haven't scheduled the February workshop, but you can submit stuff now. Join the Discord, submit something, and all that kind of stuff. David, I don't think that you're understanding my point. So we'll leave it at that. I practice around 4 hours a day or so. Tom, yeah, TikTok ban is going into effect. It is what it is, All right. I think we have a little bit of a delay. I think that must be what's going on. All right, slow, fast reinforcement. Balls, that sucked. One E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2. All right. 1 E and a 2 and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2. 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2. All right, here we go. I mean, David, I'm a professional musician. I have to maintain my playing standard. You know. Ooh. We'll say that was good. It's like the lowest ability that I would accept. That was poop. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Balls. Nope. Actually, let's go into practicing this. I don't need to keep going. Slow, fast. 1 E. What are the Discord? The Discord is, you can find these links in on my profile, but the Discord is where we sort of all come together and congregate. On Saturdays, once a month, I do a live workshop where I talk about a topic, some kind of music-related topic, and then I will take viewer-submitted playing videos and give you feedback on your playing and everything. So we do that about once a month, and I'm not doing it in January. We're starting up again in February, and I don't have a date for that just yet, but it'll be happening in February. Let's do this. Is this free or the cohort? This is free. So the workshops are something that I do monthly for my community. So it's something that I do for the community. People ask me advice all the time, and I have no problem giving it. The hardest thing about it is I need to see you play. I can't go based off of randomness or just not knowing you're playing. All right. Chunk 1. There we go. 1 E. Ooh, we missed that. Shu doesn't think that TikTok will be banned at all. I don't I wish I could say that I am as certain as you are. I don't. I do believe that we're not going to have it on Sunday. There we go. There it is. That was good. Balls. Holy balls. All right, let's do this again. Nope. I will mulligan that. Favorite movie or series? Favorites are really hard for me, but That Thing You Do is probably one of my top 4 on my Mount Rushmore list of movies. That's kind of meh. There we go. Nope. I actually never wanted to be a guitar teacher. I knew that I wanted to do music, but I never had like the idea of I'm going to teach guitar. I mean, being a teacher is part of what I do, but it is not my full identity as a professional. But I do enjoy helping people overcome difficulties and adversity and overcome, difficulties, which I just said. All right, that's done. All right, Dunza Characteristica is over. We're gonna take another break. Actually, I lied. We're gonna work on Emergence, and then I'm gonna be done for the day. All right, we'll do this intro for 5 minutes. Balls, come on. Go. Not bad. One more time. So now we're going to work on the bass. And we're just going to do this in phrases like we did yesterday. You have this. D, A, D, F, G, E, A, D. Nice. D, A, D, F, G, E, A, D. Burp. Ahem. D, A, D, F, G, E, A, D. All right. Phrase 2. So we get this F, A, D, 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 C, D, C, B, A. Whoa, so good. D, 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 C, D, C, B, A, B, C, C, D. Nice. This. F, A, D, 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 C, D, C, B, A. Nice. D, A, D, F, G, E, A, D, F, A, D, 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 C, D, C, B, A. Awesome. All right. That's pretty good. Cool. We move on. Now, technically, I worked on the arpeggio today already. And because of that, we're going to shift focus to the different slur sections. So this is where I need to be a little bit more mindful of what we did yesterday. We worked on the first slur. We worked on also, I think, the second and the third. and the third didn't get finished. So we'll start with the third. And we'll do that for a full 15 minutes. Balls! Immediately sucked. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Nice. Cool. Oops. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Balls? Come on, you butt face. Me, the butt face. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 5 and 6 and 1. Not bad. Right. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and balls. All right. One and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and balls. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Here we go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. All right. Measure 2. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Good. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Not bad. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. All right. 1 and 2 and 3 balls. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 5 and 6 and 1. All right, not bad. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Nice. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Good. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 balls. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. One and 2 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. All right. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5, 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. No, that was wrong. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. All right. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Oops. Nope. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Nice. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 1. Balls. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. All right, let's try that one more time. It was just sloppy, but I remembered like the sequence of events though. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and balls. All right, let's go back to measure 3. I still having a problem with that. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. All right. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. All right, measure 3 to measure 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 right, this is going to be measure 5. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Balls, that was bad. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 4 and 6 and 1 and nope. 1 and 2 and 3 and nope. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. What's up, Aaron? How you doing? 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. All right. We're doing good here. Just practicing, drilling out the stuff, trying to be good at guitar. The huge. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 6 and 1. Nice. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Nice. Whew. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Nice. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1, 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. Awesome, man. Yeah, I keep my live streams up only because it counts towards my my watch hours. So now that I'm fully monetized, I don't know if I'll probably keep them up for a while, and if ultimately I get into regularly posting on YouTube and get into a groove and things are moving well that way, I'll probably stop having my lives posted as VODs. I don't know. Or maybe I will. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, did you get that plus thing? Yeah, so we're fully monetized on YouTube. We are a YouTube partner. I get that sweet YouTube ad revenue. Made like $2 this month so far. One. Balls. Whew. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and going to do 10 minutes on the first slur section. Actually, let's just test first. That wasn't bad. That was not bad. Especially since I did not go through all of those speeds at all. I barely got through playing it once slow. Alright. 2 notes per click here. Other than messing that up, I'll just give myself a complete mulligan. I forgot to put my timer on. Oh! 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. Nope. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 1 and 4 and 5 and 6. That's wrong. The hell am I playing? There we go. There it is. All right. All right. Do it measure at a time. Nope. Nope. That was good. Measure 3. Oh, God. I'm tired. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm tired, and it's like getting down to, like, the fingers haven't been working right today, so I'm just kind of all over the place. Oh, we got up to 10,000 likes on TikTok. I don't know when that happened, but it happened. So once we're done with this, we'll play a Classico, and then we'll be done. TikTok not letting me leave until they get a Classico. No, I have not. I had a rat tail, though, when I was in elementary school. Let's do 3 notes per string. 3 notes per click, rather. I've had long hair before. Oh, I had hair down to my ass. Okay, we're done with practice for the day. Before we wrap up, let's go ahead and play a Classico for y'all, and then we'll head out for the day. TikTok got to 10,000 likes, so we got to give the people what they want. There's only 2 more streams, Thursday and Friday, and then then unless TikTok is saved, I will not be on TikTok live streaming. So bittersweet, y'all. Hey, Guy, thank you. I appreciate that. This was a good stream today. I appreciated everybody being here. Not that I don't usually appreciate everybody being here. But let's go see who we're going to go raid. I'm going to have lunch. We'll go from there. All right. Who are we going to raid? Let's go to Twitch. We raided Beatrix on Monday, so we won't do that again. Because we were just there. She's still grinding. All right. Well, let's go to Just Joanne. We haven't seen her in a while. All right. We did a wonderful podcast with her. Practicing does pay off indeed. It does. All right, so before we head on over to Joanne's stream, let me put in my socials. So I will be back. Oh, wow. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern, for more practice. Thursday and Friday will be my last 2 days of live streaming on TikTok. I will be gone for a week starting Saturday. There will be messages posted places in the Discord and up on my up on the Discord, up on social media. There will be pinned messages, so that way if you happen to like find me and it's like, oh my gosh, he hasn't been live in a while, that's the reason why. This is a planned break. I have been forced to go on vacation with my family, so I guess I have to say yes. So, don't forget about me while I'm gone next week. But TikTok, don't forget about me at all. Follow me on my socials. You can find all my socials in my link in bio. I'm on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Threads, X, all sorts of places. Twitch, twitch.tv/GuitarShredder. You can find me on all those platforms and stay in touch with me. And I hope to see you around. I've got a few more streams left, so please help make it awesome. Sleep. I've got to go and work. You can find my music here. Lessons there. Membership there. All right, let's grab some. Is she rating? Hope she's not rating. No, she's got more songs in the song list. Okay, cool. All right, so we got this. Put in the raid calls for Twitch. And then, what kind of work? I'm a professional musician. This is what I do for a living. Gig, I'm going to go teach. Prepping for a gig. I'm prepping for a concert. All right, y'all. I will see you in the next one. Have a great rest of your day. Did the raid go through? Come on. Yeah, it did. Okay. All right, y'all. Bye.